Don't leave for fools, take nothing for granted. If you don't seize the chance, it's over for you. Life never goes the way you want, that's how it is. No matter what happens, face it all head on. Whoa, flies like a tiger, walk in the park, play the hero till I die. Fly like an eagle, soar through the sky, be free till you die.
A boop. Hey guys, what is up? What is up? What is up? It's good to be back in my normal little regular old form and just being who I am. And oh, Sam is right on time. Online, the rolling birds are ready for you. They've been waiting outside your house for days. Yes. Oh my gosh. Yeah, earlier I was posting on Discord, like I all these freaking birds just decided to come out of nowhere the other day. It was just super weird. Like, what is this? The Alfred Hitchcock movie going on here? And yeah, of course they tore up the car, so I'm just a little miffed about that. I was like, really, just all these birds just attack the car and just like I just gotta go get the car washed and junk. I'm like, I'm not a happy camper about that. And then also, man, earlier today, also, guys, man, I've been having one of these days. Earlier, I had maybe got some Chinese food and stuff like that, right? And I set it in the refrigerator and left the refrigerator door open because I was cleaning something or I was doing something or whatnot, and it slid out the door of the refrigerator and landed right on the floor, man. All my Chinese food, and I only had like a couple bites of it. I was like, oh, man. So, yeah. There was that, and then I got a new little miniature portable screen I showed you guys here the other day, and I upgraded and got one of those OLED ones, and well, I got that hooked up and everything like that, and there was like a black spot on the thing where I couldn't get rid of it. I don't know if it was a burnt out pixel or whatnot, but it was like right there, dead middle of the screen. I was like, oh, you have got to be kidding me. I just dropped $80 on this thing. And that's on there, so I've got to set that back with a bunch of other stuff I bought from Amazon. So, but I pre-ordered, or not pre-ordered, but I went ahead and ordered another one that said was the last one. So I hope this last one is perfect because I want to make sure that the little miniature screen is actually up and functionally working and stuff like that. So that way, you know, when I do my live streams with you guys, it's a lot easier to like look at the chat on this little miniature screen rather than using my tablet or my phone or anything like that. I'm like, I just want everything connected and it's all at like eye line length, you know? So yeah, that's that's been my daggone weekend so far. So, but I hope you guys have had a better weekend as of this far than I did. I mean, I've got other things, and thankfully the other stuff I bought over the past couple days now work for Amazon. So thankfully there's some kind of condolences there that, okay, at least some things worked. But yeah, I'm still upset about my Chinese food, man. I'm like, ugh. Could have had something nice to eat, but maybe I didn't need it. I don't know. Oh man! Oh yeah, that's right. Oh man! Yeah, everybody. WA's birthday is today, so please wish him a happy birthday, and you know, please drop him a Ko-Fi. Why do I keep calling it Ko-Fi? Why do I keep doing that? Why? Why do I do that? Maybe it's just because of the hyphen in the middle. I don't know. Send him a coffee. Send him something for his birthday. I definitely know whenever I get the chance to, I'll be sending him a little something myself for his birthday. So yes. And oh, that's good, Zeno. I'm glad to hear that. I hope everybody else's, you know, weekend has been doing, you know, relatively good and things of that nature. Outside of that, guys, I've been busy. I've been busy getting my room like fixed up and everything like that. I've been getting bins and stuff because we're slowly prepping for the move. So, you know, I don't know when we're going to be moving here. But it could be, you know, maybe before Christmas, possibly. I don't know yet. You know, right now everything is kind of like up in the air right now. So I will completely and totally let you guys know when that will be occurring and things of that nature. So yeah. Outside of that, you know, I've been just focused on, I guess, many other little things here and there. So, you know, I've been doing things, getting, you know, prepared for the thing I told you guys about. I've been working on the upgrade and everything else. So I'm going to be, you know, kind of redoing the entire live stream out, like layout and everything like that. So that'll be coming very soon. It may not happen until after the move, you know, because like I said, currently we're in talks with getting this new house and everything like that. So I don't know when that's going to happen, but I will let you guys know. And, you know, things of that nature. But I've been slightly dabbling in the Raspberry Pi thing with that little miniature screen I just told you guys about. I've been dabbling a little bit of retro gaming with a Raspberry Pi. I'm like trying to figure out, how is this going to work? Is this going to work all right? I'm like, I don't know. I just call it a side hobby. I've been messing around with like PVC boards and all that stuff, you know, just to like see, okay, maybe I can get something like this to work or whatever. Because I've been messing around with other things, and I got this nice little clock that has a built-in like clock on it. It's like a clock with a built-in like mic, so you can actually like look at a wave spectralizer on it. So it's pretty interesting. So yeah. And oh, I'm so sorry to hear that, buddy. I'm so sorry. I know what that. I definitely know what that feels like. With my my aunt had to put down her first dog and stuff like that. All was heartbreaking. But I pray the best for you and your grandmother there. Yeah. Well, hopefully, you know, when, like I said, I get some extra time to do it and stuff like that, I will do something nice for WA and things of that nature. And you know, once once all my Amazon stuff gets straightened out and whatnot, and of course working on these other little things. So yeah. Yeah, yep. Bring it in. I'll give you a hug. I'll give you a nice little hug here. So there you go. Nice hug. All right, things will get better for you, buddy. Things will get better. All right, just keep a stiff upper lip, as they say. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of other things I still am trying my best to get into right now. Like, then again, I haven't touched a lot of games and stuff like that recently. Although I did buy a little... I bought a little travel AC adapter thing. You know, like that portable adapter thing for a Switch. I bought one of those because I got tired of, like, hauling my dock around and stuff like that. And it worked. It works pretty well. I tested it out all day yesterday, well, most of the day yesterday and stuff like that. So, yeah, I'm kind of spoiling myself. I kind of did a little bit of early Christmas shopping on myself because I've noticed as I'm getting older, guys, it's kind of like, you know, like you can't assume people are going to buy you anything for Christmas. It's like you got to buy your own Christmas gifts and stuff like that. But then again, I have expensive tastes, you know. I don't mean to, you know, brag, but yeah, I have some pretty expensive tastes when it comes to electronics and various other things. It's like, okay, I have to basically buy my own Christmas gifts because of the amount of expense that, you know, they are and stuff like that. Although I'll be honest with you, once I get my upgraded laptop here in the next couple of weeks, yeah, I'm probably gonna not need anything for Christmas, you know, maybe outside of some new pants, because, you know, every time I transform I tend to end up splitting pants and stuff, and that's not exactly a good thing. So yeah, that's something I'm looking forward to, at least, is definitely the new laptop. I'm definitely looking for that, guys, because then I'll be able to actually really do some really cool things with the live streams from there on out. So yeah. So I ask that you guys be patient with that. I hope you guys patient with the layout. Like I said, the layout is going to be completely different, and that's because of how I want the stream to look like. So there's a lot of different things I want to do, you know. But I just thank you guys so much that you've stuck around with me for this long, and I appreciate you guys so much. Yeah, that's like an afterthought, really. It's an afterthought when that comes to, like you know, you don't think about, like, wait a second, I'm not wearing spandex. That's not gonna go well. But that more or less is like what I constantly deal with when, you know, your body decides, oh, I think I want to transform now, but then wait a second, I don't have anything underneath. Yeah, that's a very pleasant thought, right? Oh yeah, go right go right ahead if you want to do that. Go for that. I definitely know I've been doing a lot of, like, more exercise related stuff here recently because, you know, again, getting ready to move, and I got like tons and tons of bins and such like that. So, like, I've been doing like all kinds of lifting and pushing and everything like that. I'm like, okay, I need a break. Because actually today I just started cleaning up my room and stuff like that. So I was like, okay, I need to clean this room up so that way I know where everything is and make sure I put things in proper bins and stuff like that. So yeah. Sometimes that does happen. I will not I cannot tell a lie as far as that goes. I've literally fell asleep sometimes in my normal form, and then when I wake up, I'm transformed for some strange reason. So I don't know what that's about. my brain apparently is still in dreamland or something like that when that happens. Yes, actually, speaking of which, we're finally getting an actual full size refrigerator. We've been using a small, like, there's like a medium size refrigerator and one of those like little, like, you know, refrigerators like for a college dorm room. So we just ordered another new refrigerator. So the second refrigerator is going to go into the back room someplace in storage. So that'll be here tomorrow. And that'll be a fun little thing to pick up and put into the house. But it's being delivered, thankfully. So it's not like we have to go out of town to get the dumb thing. So that'll be a very interesting thing. I will tell you this much. This is the very first time in my entire life I've actually had more than one refrigerator in the house. Well, no, I take that back. We had a refrigerator and we had a deep freezer in the old house, which was like a gigantic thing, which eventually we had to take the deep freezer out of the house and put it outside. So, yeah, but no, this is the first time we've actually had 3 refrigerators, and now we're going to get 4... We gotta have 4 refrigerators, one that's not working, the other 3 that are working. Oh, this is gonna be really ridiculous. So yeah, that's gonna be very, very interesting, just to make room. Oh yeah. Yep. Eventually, you all have to get our own gifts because, you know, like, because of the economy and everything like that, it's just hard to, like, you know, think about somebody's gonna buy something for you, especially expensive. You know what I'm saying? 6 fridges, good God! Wow, Wind, I'm like, I can't fathom having like 3 refrigerators in the house that are working, let alone 6 refrigerators. My goodness. Well, if I run out of food, I'll know who to visit. Wow. Seriously, when can end up being like basically like a Sam's Club. Just go there and just buy whatever you want directly from Wind. Wow. That's a lot. That's a lot of energy if you think about it. That's a lot of energy. Six refrigerators. Whew. Hey, that's a thought. That's a thought right there. So before I start talking on more and more, you guys really want me to start getting my butt handed to me in these games tonight? Yeah, like I said, yeah. It was like apparently me and WA kind of like on the same page right here. All right. So first up, we're playing some Rollin' Bird, which is unless you guys have played it or you've actually looked up what it is, it's not what you think it is. I'll put it to you guys that way. I mean, that's why we watch. Oh, yeah, this is true too. I mean, if it's not the gaming, then obviously it's me just talking about nothing. Because again, this is a show about nothing, and well, yeah, I know how that works. Okay, come on, Steam. Work with me, baby. Work with me. Oh, nothing wrong with that, Wind. Nothing wrong with that at all. Oh no, I meant we we watch to see you get your butt kicked. Okay. Let me turn that down. It's a little loud. I actually enjoy your chatting. It's why I keep abducting you. Okay, Sam. Give me a second. I gotta just kick the thing on. There we go. Okay, so we got sound, we got video, we're good, guys, right? It's not too loud, is it? Let me know the sound quality and stuff. Okay, we good? We good? Like I said, I'm just making sure everything is working all right before I start up. Before I get kicked and get my butt handed to me tonight. Sorry, I'm just testing out something real quick before I start up here. Okay. Yeah, this game is going to be really hard, so yeah, all I can say is just wish me luck. Yeah, so basically like Rolling Thunder, if you guys have ever played Rolling Thunder. Or Codename Viper. So far, so good. Hello. Hello. Jeez. Jump on. There you go. Hello. Ay, dang it. Okay. Oof. Jeez. God, you have got to be the fast on the draw here. Ah, dang it. Oh. Yeah. You only get one shot at this. Oh my God, that's ridiculous. But yeah, that's essentially what ends up happening. You can get really overrun very quickly if you're not careful. Outside of that, I'm like, oh boy, this is going to suck. All right, let's try again. And they're procedurally generated levels, so every time you play, the level will be completely different. Hello. Oh, jeez. Try not to waste up all my bullets. Oh boy! Come on, come on. Okay, that was close. Yoink! Yoink! Oh. God. Freaking grenade types. Whew. Okay. Ouch, dang it! Die! Crap, ran out of machine gun bullets. Ouch! Whew. Jeez. Oh boy. Ah, dang it. Yeah, this game is just gonna drive me nuts. I mean, it's fun, but it's just freaking hard, because you have, like, I guess what makes it so hard is, like, how long the draw distance is in this game. So, like, it's not your traditional, you know, 4:3 aspect ratio. God dang it. And see, while you're in the middle of your shooting animation, you can't jump. Alright. Yo! Whoa! Hello! Yeah. And you can't shoot while jumping either, so... Come on. Ah, man. Okay, I'm hurting. Oh, jeez, man. Yoip! Oh, jeez. Oh, crap, crap, crap. That bird's coming. Dang it! Yeah, that thing that's flying up, it'll kill you basically if you wait too long. That's the rolling bird. Oh, jeez. Hello. Yoip. Oh, that was a little close. At least you can juggle enemy with bullet shots, so that's a program. That's an advantage. Yep. Okay. Oh boy. God, shoot, man. That's really. Oh man, I was so close. Man, that sucks. I hope you guys are enjoying me getting killed like this. Hello. Oh. Oof. Yoink, 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 yoink. Ouch, dang it. Yoink! God, getting stuck between a rock and a hard place. Ah! Ugh. Okay, so basically you can see how difficult this is. This is just Area 2. This is how difficult the game is. You don't. Come on. Don't even think about it. Ouch, jeez. I have no idea how in the world I can count like that. Jeez, I had one bullet left in that thing. So I'll wait for him. Hey! Oh, finally! Oh my gosh! Hello. Ouch, jeez. I have yet to see any birds. It was floating around earlier. If you wait too long, it'll appear. Yeah, I know. I gotta keep a track of my time limit too. Come on, come on. Uh-oh. Hello. Yay. Oof. Close. Oh god. Gotta hurry up. Because here it comes. Whew. Yay, dang it. Ah, dang it. Oh. Jeez. Oh, it was that close, man. I know, I'm surprised it actually made it that far. I think I only made it that far once. But it's like, again, like your eyes have to like constantly keep moving like all the way to the left, all the way to the right, because if you're not careful, enemies will pop up behind you from a door or even off screen, and it's like, oh crap. All right, one more shot. Let me give me one more last shot here. Let's see what I can do. And see, that's the sad thing about this game. It's like it's hard, but it's addicting. Jeez. See what I mean? See, if you're not careful, even looking up, it's like you can get stuck between a rock and a hard place. Like I didn't even last that long that time. Sam. Oh, oh. Don't even need the birds at this rate. Thank you. think so. Whew, okay. See, I like the fact that you can't actually... you can do combos just by juggling an enemy. No, you don't. Oof. Make sure I have regular bullets in reserve. Whew. Ouch, dang it. See what I mean? Those chumps are like right off screen. Okay. Crap. Come on. Yoip! Hoo hoo hoo. Yoip! Jeez! Oh! Oh man! My gosh, you get caught right there in between. You're just totally screwed over. There's just nothing you can do. All right, you know what? One more. Dang it! I can't. I want to make it past level 5. I just want to try. I'm a glutton for punishment, apparently. Jeez. I hate that one. Hello. Hello. Yikes. Okay. Hey, they can kill themselves. I don't care about that. Hello. I thought I was able to make that jump, but I guess I didn't. Dang it. that was a clever play. Yeah. It's. I'll be honest with you. It's just. It's so. It's different as a game. Like it has that arcade feel to it. So it feels like, you could definitely get it down. It's like easy to play, hard to master, if that makes sense. That's the kind of game that it is. But it's so addicting. It's so addicting. I can't help it. It's like, I know you guys are probably sitting there like, oh, he can make it. He can make it. I mean, thankfully, I've played Rolling Thunder 1, 2, and 3, and also played Codename Viper, so I do at least retain some of those skills from those games. Hey. Okay. Hey. Whew. Don't ask me how I managed to get through that. Okay. Gotta watch out for those elites, those red dudes. Because they'll start shooting 2 and 3 times in a row. Dang it. Okay. Oh god. Yay, dang it. I sort of like glitched through everything. That helped. Dang it. Yoip! Ah! Jeez. Alright. I better stop because I will keep playing and keep trying. That's just like you're trying to get that perfect run. If you can just get that perfect run, you'll be good. But jeez. But that's what I'm saying. This is it's a very addicting game. It really is. So I was like, because I think the hard part about the game really is you get distracted so easily, or you're focusing on one character way off in a distance that you don't pay attention to the characters coming through the doors, you know, and then you're always trying to avoid the elites, those red dudes, because they're the ones that'll start shooting multiple times, not just once, but they'll shoot multiple times at you. So it's like, and you're screwed if you have one ducking and one standing and shooting at you. Unless you know you can jump, it's like, phew, God. But yeah, that's Rolling Bird. Give it a shot, you know. I mean, if you guys want to play some old school or play something that's similar to old school gaming, that's probably going to be the game for you right there. But, all right, you guys ready for some Bionic Commando? Now I just cracked the old paws. Good Lord. Cracking everywhere. A second, I guess gotta move it. Oh, give me a second. I'm trying to move the screen over so that we can actually see what I'm doing. Yeah, right. All right. Medium mode. Yep, good old Super Joe. Okay. let's start off with the training area, so that way I can remember how to play. Because in Bionic Commando, you cannot jump. You can only use your grappling hook. Okay. Yeah, this game came out back on the old 360, so this is relatively an old game. Yep, and you can't duck either, as far as like ducking and like actually going into a prone ducking position. You can't move while you're prone. So Metal Gear Solid this ain't. Did you call the 360 old? Make me feel ancient here, Eric. Oh, kind of what I already did. Yeah, we got some tricky platforming now. Yeah, because there will be times where we'll be doing some crazy moves like this. Alright, so I got the basics. Alright, area 1. Maybe all that training in Rolling Bird helped. All right, so let's hack. All right, so as far as I remember, the yellow ball has to get into the green, the green area, and of course the red bricks are obstacles. So I can't let the yellow ball go outside of the play area, otherwise it'll set the alarm off. Got it. Okay, so a little bit of boss information. Yeah, it's a different kind of style with these puzzle games. I just wish, yeah, I wish they made something like this, like that. Donkey Konged him. That's awesome. That never gets old. And also, while you're holding barrels, bullets can't hurt you. Yes, sex your life. Long fall. Yes, there are actual bottomless pits also. Yeah, this is the original NES remake of the game, not the new school one. That really kind of like I remember distinctively there was Pepsi machines all over it because that Pepsi was advertising the game back then. Got it. Oh, I love the dialogue in this game too. The dialogue is a trip. To be honest with you, I'm glad there's not a lot of product placement in games, because that makes it a lot harder for games to then, you know, be. It's a lot harder for them to, like, you know, be like, you know, re-released and stuff, because then they'll have to get the, you know, the information for you know, copyrights and stuff like that, which costs money. Oh, dang it. Wait. Hey, grenade. Oh yeah, I need either rockets or I need a grenade myself to get to that secret area over here. Oh, no worries. It happens. Whoa, rocket. I have no idea how that missed me. Thank you. Dang it. Alright, just glitch through the freaking wall, it works. I need the shotgun so that way I can actually re-swing, because you can't swing without momentum. So once you stop swinging, you can't move again, but you can do it once you shoot the shotgun. You can start moving again. Oh, oh. Oh, I thought that I would have been able to reach him. Dang it. Thank you. Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot. You can also shoot rockets too. You know, block rockets coming at you. All right, boss time. And throw at a higher angle. Shots. Got it. Yes, I got grenades. At least I got a difficulty bonus.
Hey!
Yep, I have grenades, and now I actually have infinite grenades, so I can use them anytime I want. Those are just the other, the advanced missions. Oh yeah, I need flares, that's right. Yay! Got flares. Oh, an extra life. I need that. Crap. Yeah, but Oh boy, truck's coming. Okay, dodge the truck. Barely. Enemy blitzkriegs are in those trucks. Okay. Phew. Spikes. Yeah, I already got the flares. Alright, hacking time. Got it. Nope, I have not played those games. Nice. Yes! Hidden secret. Nope. Come on. Okay, apparently I'm sucking at throwing grenades. There we go. Extra life, thank you. Okay, you had a shield, why would you face the other way? Make sure I didn't miss anything. Nope. jeez. Hold on a second. How did that happen? Okay, that was weird. I'll be so glad when I get some more weapons. Yeah, I gotta shoot him from the back. There we go, got him. That worked. At least you can actually aim grenades through them. Yay, a plasma rifle. Okay, yep, so I can destroy energy fields and mechanical enemies much more easier with that. Oh! Alright, enemy forces, here we go. Oh, shit. Right. Thank you. Yeah, sadly, I have to stick to the revolver for now. Hey. God, why can't I aim my my grenades correct? Must have stick drift going on. Nice. Wilhelm scream. Thank you. Yeah. That's pretty cool that they did that. I'm very surprised that they actually put that in. Oh, yeah, the high tower climb. Yeah, this is gonna be fun. I love how the enemies go into ragdoll mode when you kill them. Hey, Mega Man reference. Yeah. Oh, extra life. I need that. Yes! Good grab. Over here. Nope. All right, oof. Halfway there. Alright. Oh, the teleporter ones. Okay. This will be slightly harder. Got it. Sort of. Alright. Oh boy, those things. I hate those suckers. A grenade help? Yes! Grenades help! Oh boy! Yay. Trying to remember if there's anything over here. Nope. Yeah, you can actually juggle the these drones. Okay. Oh, I hear another. Now, as you can tell, grenades don't hurt me, but you'll find out what weapon will actually hurt me if I use it wrong. Alright, next area. I am slowly getting up there. got it. I'm really good at these puzzles. Another clue to the boss. Alright, Area 3. Alright, switch back to a revolver for now. Oh, crap. Yeah, those automatic push things. Alright, boss fight. I gotta throw a grenade at the orange part of the track. Yoip! Got it. Alright. 2 more screws go. Ouch, dang it. I feel like just walking behind it would be effective. That thing can't possibly turn very fast, yeah. Hello. Oof. Yikes. Okay, he actually killed himself doing that. Yes, I got a bazooka. Oh, hey, hello.
Hey.
Oh yeah, Area 6. Alright, first we gotta get to Area 15. Yeah, more simulation challenges. Yes. Got a green key card. That'll help getting in the other areas I need to get to. Okay. Extra life, thank you. Oh yeah, that's right. I should go back to Area 1 because I'm still missing some secrets. But now that I have, I have both the bazooka and the grenade, so I actually now can get through certain areas now. And I think I'll just keep going.
Hey!
Yeah, because back in the day, you actually had to select what chip you needed before you entered it into a stage. Otherwise, the chip that you selected wouldn't work. So no matter what chip you pick up in this game, it's much more streamlined. So what you pick up, you can actually use. You don't have to worry about actually equipping the chips. Alright, am I going to fight a truck? Okay, I can go to Area 16, but there's a truck, and I need to get to Area 2. Alright, alright, enemy blitzkrieg, let's do it. Alright, screw it. Use the bazooka. Try not to kill myself with a bazooka. Because the bazooka actually will damage you if you're not careful. I see you hiding. Ooh, an extra life. Thank you. Ouch, dang it. Ouch, dang it. How did he survive that? Okay, that was a little close. Yes, boots. That'll help me. That'll protect me from, I think, certain fall damage. I think. Let me see. Okay, database. Iron boots. Also, I'm going to use Impact. It doesn't deal damage unless you're free to recover with these fine metal shoes. Unless these babies are less. Okay, so you can actually swing and actually kick enemies now. Yeah, but I still need to get the other comm chip shut. So, nice, I got 10 lives. Huh. Doing relatively nice so far. And then, yep, I need to find the upgrade modules also for these weapons too. Extra life. Make that 11. Yep. Of course, I land right in the spikes. Nope, I'm not doing simulation challenges. Not yet. Alright, so that's another item that I needed.
Hey!
So, and I'm making very good progress so far. Alright, let's get through this stage and then we'll have to switch over. Whoa. Mine. Yeah, we'll switch over to Super Daryl. Oh, the slimes. Oh, gosh. I forgot about those. They make you, like, move. Yep. I gotta be careful of those things. Yay! Those air duct things will automatically make you jump. Okay, so there's a secret door somewhere around here. Or a secret, well, there's a secret area to get to that door. Or open it. Yoip! Tank! Okay, so far so good. All right, hacking time. Alright, this one will be interesting. Got it! More boss info. So, let's keep rolling. Good. Okay. Nice shot. That was close. All that good stuff would have disappeared on me. Oh, this thing, yeah. Okay. Ah, dang it. Well, at least I had all those extra lives. Yeah, I got the shotgun.
Hey!
Yeah, now I can get up close and personal to enemies now, so that's definitely going to be helpful. So Area 3 will be next. Alrighty. Well, you know what? Let's go take a little break, guys, and then we'll play some Super Daryl Deluxe. Remember where the heck I was at in the game, and then we'll get ready to settle down for the the good old show that everybody likes to, you know, hang out and things of that nature. So, so let me go get something to snack on, guys. You guys go get yourself a break, and we will be right back in a couple minutes. All right. All right, give me a second. I gotta. There we go. Alright, I am back. Sorry guys, I had to double check my mom was alright, because I'm like, oh, what the heck was going on? And like all of a sudden, like, my brother thought she had fell or something. I was like, no, she just opened her door, so I don't know. My family be weird sometimes. Anyway, I got a little snack and something to drink, so... Right, yeah. Bionic Commando Rearmed is definitely a good game. If you haven't picked it up yet, I would suggest picking it up. It's really, really good. It's like they basically, like, that's how you do a remake. You know, you took the original NES game, you make it better, which is ironic because Bionic Commando for the NES is actually also a remake of the arcade version. So, so the fact that they actually made an arcade game better the first time and then made it better the second time is crazy. Yep, that's why I was like, this is how you make a remake. You know, if you're gonna make a remake game, that's how you're supposed to do it. You're supposed to take the elements that were either missing or didn't feel quite right from the original and just improve upon it. And this is one I would say Capcom actually nailed very nicely. Sorry, I'm eating a beef stick. it's a little tough. Since I wasted all my Chinese food, ugh. Like, okay, at least I had beef stick. Trying to open my fire drink, man. You ever notice how like bottles become harder to open as you get older? Yeah, actually, I'll transform a little later. Like, I just wanted to be my little self for tonight. I want to feel, I want to feel nice. I mean, not that I don't feel nice when I transform. I just, you know, being my normal little regular old self. I'm gonna end up at this rate probably making like a donation once I get super chats enabled. If I reach a certain amount of super chats, then yes, I will automatically transform for people. Something to that. That's called muscular atrophy, Eric. No need to hit that protein. It's like, yeah, I do need to. Honestly, I haven't really ate a lot of protein lately. Although I've been missing out on drinking that muscle milk stuff that I usually drink, or that that Fairlife chocolate milk that's got a lot of protein in it. Yeah. That stuff's tough, man. I'm sorry I'm tuning into the mic, but good lord. Beef jerky is like always freaking like tough. Good lord. Hey, as long as everybody's excited for me doing the live stream thing, you know, I will I will continue to keep doing the best that I can with these live streams and such. I like the standard form best anyway, so good with me. Okay. Although I'm sure you guys do miss the old bunny suit. Hey, look, when I'm hungry, I'm hungry. I'm not like, unless I'm eating out in public, I am probably a horrible eater when it comes to like just enjoying food. I'm like you gotta enjoy food for God's sakes. You don't enjoy food, what's the point of living? Oh, thank you for the boop. I appreciate it. I know. I also have to like. Oh man, I gotta actually. I totally forgot. I blanked out on this, but I gotta get my character profile stuff done, so that way when I get ready to submit it to the person who's going to be helping my advanced form when I get the chance to mess around with the new design and stuff like that, guys. I can't wait for that. So I'm kind of in talks with somebody right now. I'm still like, I've got 3 different people I'm talking to. So basically, whoever gets to me first will be the person I will be, will be commissioning to get a better avatar, which I'll have a special live stream for that event, which will be very interesting. Oh, that stuff is so good. I don't know why I've been getting addicted to these Snapple elements, but they're like super light and refreshing and crisp. And I could down like maybe 5 of these in one shot and not think about it. Because there's not that much sugar in these things. There's like what, 25 grams of sugar? So I've noticed as again, as I'm getting older, I'm noticing I don't drink soda as much as I used to. Like I only drink soda whenever I'm out eating or I got like takeout or something like that. It's the only time I actually drink a soda. Like if I'm thirsty, I usually do water or I do juices or tea, but I just don't do sodas like I used to anymore. Lunch hall. Kitchen or something like that, maybe. Of course I do. I know you guys like the bunny suit. Like, I don't know where I even thought about that concept, honestly. Like, you know, you don't really see guys wearing bunny suits. I'm like, okay, let's, then again, I do different things all the freaking time. I do some odd things, so yeah. Sam, I live in soda. It's my one vice. Jeez. Early WA, really? Oh, man. The bunny suit is love. The bunny suit is life. Hey, I'm glad everybody just enjoys the bunny suit. You know, again, that was just a really odd. It was just a random concept. Like honestly, most of the stuff that I just do, guys, is for like for shock value. Like when I come up with concepts and ideas and artwork and stuff like that, I just make stuff. I'm like, look, who hasn't done this? Who hasn't done that? You know, I'm trying to always come up with some kind of new idea or something like that. So I'm like, let's do this. Wait a second. I could do this and make this even better or something like that. But most of the stuff is like a crapshoot, to be honest with you. If I'm being 100% honest, most of the stuff that I create is off the top of my head. It's a crapshoot, and if it works, I'm stunned about it. Okay, Zeno. Monster really, Wind? Really? Oh man. It's like, what? Like, why do you guys just like to torture me, don't you? I have a feeling like when I'm not streaming, you guys are thinking of ways of torturing me or something like that. It's like what I do to you guys. You guys must like. I think you guys like think about this. Like, how can I put this? There's this one anime that, like, this guy is always getting like in trouble or something like that, and it's because people like to see his troubled face or something like that. Is that what you guys look at me like? You just like to see my tortured face, my troubled face? Is that what it is? Yeah, yeah, I mean, again, like the whole, you know, bunny thing. Oh, see you later, Connor. See you, buddy. Like when I come up, honestly, like the bunny suit just design was just, like I said, completely random. But again, I mean, I guess I was more inspired by, you know, casino bunnies, because that's like a thing, you know. I'm not, like, look, I ain't even going to sugarcoat it. Look, firstly, I'm a guy. I'm straight, all right? So, firstly, like, if I see a girl in a bunny suit, I'm like, okay, we got something going on here. So, but yeah, you know. Yeah, that I do know you would do to me, Wind. I'm not even going to put that past you. Then... No, it was another one. I forget. It was another. That's all I remember. It was just people like to mess with this guy. And he, like, I knew he, like, jumped out the window of his school or something like that, trying to get away, and he ended up falling in a pit or something like that. And it's just a really weird anime. It was funny, but it was super weird. Don't, yeah, Failey, you know, for those who don't join in on the Picarto live streams on Wednesdays, yeah, I got photo bombed the other day because WA sent his friend Failey onto my server. Well, no, I guess technically not server, it's a parcel, and it kind of photobombed me, and Sigma was there too. Sigma was also doing stuff, which I have not, which I apologize, I haven't uploaded any of the artwork and stuff except for on my Discord and various other Discord channels, so do not worry, I will be uploading all those photos, 20 plus freaking photos I'll be uploading here within the next couple days, possibly. Well, maybe tomorrow if I'm lucky. So yeah. Fast and Furious 7. You know what? I'm gonna be honest. I have not seen like a movie, like a good movie, since I think actually, to be honest with you, I think the last movie I saw was at Sam's place. We all saw John Wick. We saw John Wick while we were at Sam's place. But like the last movie we actually went to go see in theaters was Top Gun Maverick. That was the last thing that I saw. But I didn't even see Fast and Furious 7. I saw 6. I saw 1 through 6, but I didn't see 7 yet. So like my let's just say my entire schedule has been thrown off. I still have my comic books. I still have actual Amazon Kindle books to read. I still have to catch up with episodes of She-Hulk and all these other Marvel shows on Disney Plus. And then, of course, Sonic Prime is coming out in December. That's another show I gotta get ready to start watching. So I'm like, my backlog is horrible, guys. My backlog in games is horrible. My backlog in TV shows is horrible. My backlog in books are horrible, and my backlog in comic books are horrible. I just got all this stuff that I want to start sitting down and doing, but I can't do it because I just don't have the time because I'm too busy, getting ready for things to be prepared and things of that nature. So yeah. So yeah, it's a don't be me, guys. Do not be me. Do you have a regular form bunny suit? You need to make a version for every form, all of them. I do have a bunny suit regular form, but it's not it's not as revealing as the other forms are. But yes, I should for the concept of doing it, I should make a bunny suit for the Overheat Inferno form as well, but instead of the ears being black, they'll be blue. Something that had effect anyways. Okay, good lord, there are 7 of those now. Yes, they'll never stop. You can't stop Fast and the Furious. I know, I definitely can't wait to see the other movie, well, outside of the trilogy for John Wick, because that's a really good flick. Yeah, I'll be honest, I haven't even seen Thor yet. I haven't seen either or, actually. Oh my gosh. Man, again, my because I mean, it doesn't exactly help. I'm sitting there, I'm watching a lot of old school cartoons and stuff like that, like on Paramount Plus and Disney Plus. So I was watching Goof Troop the other day while I was eating. So yeah, there's a lot of stuff. Okay, we're really gonna go down that route, Wind. We're really gonna go down that. That route, yeah. Ugh. I tried to get... Yeah, that's right. Yeah, I tried to get you to come and see Thor with us. Yeah, I wanted to go see Thor, but I'll be honest with you, when we did go... You picked me up, I was like, oh god, I don't think I can do a movie theater, because I was just dealing with so much noise and stuff like that week when you picked me up, Sam. So I was like, I just don't think I can do a movie theater this week. I mean, granted, that's still a freaking nice movie theater. Don't get me wrong. I'd have brought a blanket and curled up and stuff like that. But next time, whenever there's a good flick, we will go to the movie theater. I will not interfere in that direction. It's just that I knew that time I was like, if I go to a movie theater and I know I'm gonna end up having a headache or something like that. So that's kind of like why I was like, okay, I was really hesitant on going to the movie theater that time. Yep. Oh yeah, Wakanda Forever. Yep. So many movies. And then we gotta. It's gonna be torture for us waiting for Sonic 3 to come out, because Sonic 3 won't come out until 2024. It's like, oh man, that's such a long way away. But it'll be worth it. But it's something I keep thinking they're gonna end up releasing the new Knuckles series on Paramount Plus, probably a couple of weeks, right before they or not a couple of weeks, but right before they start promotions for Sonic 3, I guess. So yeah, that's a lot of stuff. I gotta do some catching up. That's all I can say. Maybe one way or the other, I'll get lucky and I'll be able to do some... get some kind of downtime and okay, maybe I can actually do some binge watching and stuff. Yeah, I got. I have access to pretty much every streaming service you can think of right now. Yeah, Sonic Prime comes out in December. I'll be looking forward to that. I'm like, I hope it's going to be a really good. It looks good so far, you know. Something to really look forward to. Outside of that, I haven't really like got into anything else new outside of like watching She-Hulk whenever I get downtime. But that's something to think about, you know, in the next couple of weeks. That's something else I'd like to like start looking at. It's just catching up with all this stuff because I literally just bought a couple more books on Amazon Kindle, and I just didn't get a chance to read stuff yet, you know. And then I get it. I understand the whole Rouge design problem. I get that. And I guess really they did it because of the kids and stuff like that. Because, I mean, if you do think about it, Sonic is still geared towards kids. But I still think they should do something as far as, like, you know, making them a little bit more mature. Like, you know, make two different series of Sonic. One for the kids and one for us, you know, who grew up with Sonic. You know, make it more mature and things of that nature. So, but chances of that happening is, like, slim to none. So, yeah. Ever watch House of the Dragon? I've been enjoying it. I've been enjoying that a lot. Thought about watching that too, but I didn't get a chance to, you know, do that. What's wrong with Rouge's design? I'm out of the loop. Just go, Sam. I'll put it to you this way: just go onto Twitter or something like that, and just type in Sonic Prime Rouge design. I mean, she's a lot more presentable. She's a lot more, you know, friendly as far as like content goes. Like you're not gonna post her and people are gonna like, you know, talk how, you know, hot she is and everything like that. So yeah. Yeah. It is what it is, though. But all I can say is right now that I am excited for Sonic Frontiers. That's going to be an awesome live stream next week, guys. I hope you guys are excited for that. Which, you know, I really wish I could play it Tuesday, but, you know, hey, the people said they wanted me to play it next Sunday, and I'm cool with that. So, but I will get the game, but I will not touch it until then, so that way the experience is not sullied for me. So that means I'm gonna have to like do my best to still continuously not look at any, like, you know, spoilers or anything like that until Sunday, which is gonna be absolute torture for me, but I think I can get through it somehow. Ugh. Okay, Cheese Wicks and Cracker Jacks are in this. With bubblegum. Ugh. Okay. That's like saying like bubblegum and peanuts. It's like, ugh. I don't know. I mean, to be honest with you, anything is like up in the air right now with Prime, considering that Prime is going to have like all these, like, I guess, different universes. Because I heard a rumor. Now, this is just a rumor. Please take this with a grain of salt. But for those who are familiar with Sonic Underground, I heard that they might end up doing something with that as a crossover episode or something like that. I heard that as a rumor, but again, it's just a rumor. I'm not 100% sure if it's true or not, but that's what I heard. Oh, geez, Gabriel, I'm sorry to hear that, buddy. I definitely know it's been, honestly, for me, this time of year has always been busy. Always the month of November has always been busy for me. It starts my busy season. So, like, I do a lot of stuff. I do a lot of things around the house, just in preparation, you know, for the holidays and stuff like that. But then once December hits, then it kind of mellows out until that last week until Christmas, and that's when it like skyrockets, and I'm super busy until at least, you know, a few days after Christmas, and then it'll plateau, and then it'll like mellow out after New Year's. So yeah. I don't know. I tend not to even question some of those design choices. I mean, I don't know. I mean, it's played for laughs, honestly, sometimes, which I'm cool with. But, you know, I guess I try not to think about it too deeply. I think that's what they tried to go with Sonic Boom, but I don't think it really, like... I mean, it was okay. It was an interesting concept because the show. Look, I'm gonna be honest with you guys. I like Sonic Boom. Sonic Boom was a good show. Like, yes, the game sucked, but the actual show was great. The writing was awesome. Everything was on point. I loved it. But yeah, like I said, it is. I look at it this way. I kind of just look at Sonic kind of like how you would look at Looney Tunes characters. I mean, they're kind of the same way almost. So like I don't go that deep into like, you know, what's what's morally right in cartoons anymore, you know. I don't sit there and think about that. I just want to have a good time watching a show. I don't have a lot of time to think about, you know, what kind of like is this morally correct? I'm like, it's a cartoon, people. Please get over it. It's like, once you start thinking about that and you don't think about anything else, you know, then that's when you know you've kind of thought too much about it. Just enjoy for what it is, you know. Just, again, go back to the days of Looney Tunes and just remember that. Yeah, I'm still like leery about like I haven't even touched that Fire and Ice game, that one that came out for the 3DS. Never touched it. Like, I bought it but never touched it because, like, you know, again, the games are like like this big fat like, oh yeah, the games suck. I'm like, okay, but I bought it just because I was a fan. You know, I am the true honest Sonic fan here, guys. I'm not even joking because I still have the original 7 games in my possession. And some of the bad games, too. Well, I think the only ones that I'm really missing out of the collection that I personally own are, like, some of the Game Gear games. But, again, the kind of games that I play are, like, just, you know, obviously retro-inspired style games or whatnot. But Sonic has always been, like, that crowning touch for me when it comes to gaming, you know. There's always something amazing about Sonic, and even to this day, I still enjoy Sonic, you know. Alrighty, so before I start talking and whatnot and get caught up going, before we start playing in the, you know, Sunset Corner, let's have a little fun now playing Super Daryl Deluxe. Getting back into what it is. All right, which I understand, you know. I mean, in a lot of ways, like, some of the things are like, wait a second, does that actually make sense? And other times it's like, wait a second, that doesn't make sense. Okay, you're going to pick up for me. Okay, there we go. And just let me know if we got sound, guys, because it's not 100% sure. I mean, it sounds like I've got sound, but I'm not 100% sure. Not 100% sure. Oh, wait, shoot. Okay, I'm trying to remember everything because it's been a while. Alright, so I guess what we'll do is we'll just start all the way back and just kind of make our way forward, I guess. Okay, so yeah, I'm poor right now. Yeah, got a lot of things I gotta get. Yeah, that's weird. Yeah. Oh, okay, wind. That I kind of understand. Okay, so more stuff I gotta get. Okay, I can't fight those suckers. So I'm only level 3 right now. Okay. WA, I have no idea what kind of game you got me playing. Yeah, I haven't played it since last year. Oh wait, that's right. I already saw that. And then, yeah, I already came from that area, so... Yeah, Mr. Roboto. Which I'm sure that's a blatant reference right there. Excellent. Okay, well, I guess we gotta get to the North Hall. Okay. Okay. Once again, I'm like trying to get used to like everything here. Okay, new skill. I guess I got everything out of that locker. Okay. Foul mouth, okay. Those are, I guess, upgrades. Phew. Yeah, why not? He's a fire tiger, so why not? Okay, Wen, have a good night there, buddy. Okay. Oh, yeah, that's right. Like, once again, I'm so used to, like, doing regular things. Okay, cool. Okay. Now I have 2 pieces. I need 8 more. Nothing here. Oh, same guy. I'm thinking, oh, wait a second, there's something nice. Okay. Okay. Okay, this is very interesting. So that's right. So you so you can at least find your locker in certain areas. Okay. Oh, I was just exploring. Okay, where's the science room? Oh yeah, that's right. It was in this area. Oh, it's like, wait a second. I forgot there was a moving platform. Oh yeah, I guess I've already been here, I guess. Oh, that's right. I forgot I had that ability too. Jeez. Yeah, that's weird, right? Oh, yeah, that's right, so I can get that glass. Oh, one more. There we go. Oh, wait, I keep forgetting, like, the... I don't know, I'm so used to hitting the trigger button for like accessing things. And I'm like, I might as well just like keep going and see what else I have to or at least try to level up as best as I can. Yeah. That's right, I got to do. It's like I gotta do so much checking and stuff like that. Alright. What else? Oh yeah, still gotta find the okay. Okay, so let's get to the janitor's closet. Actually, let's save. Did it again. Oh, it's the kitchen. Okay, so we gotta go to the east wall, and then the janitor's closet, which I guess that's there, but can't get into it yet. Jeez. Well, that's something to look forward to, I guess. Yeah, I already got all this stuff from his locker. Cool. Okay, North Hall. Yep, do have at least one textbook. Oh, cool. Am I facing the wrong way when I do that? That's super weird. It's like the the controller has a little too much yeah, it snaps back too quick. I think the dead zone is a little off. Oops, crap. Never mind. Yay, level up, finally. Yep, I guess I do need to, like, upgrade. So, all kinds of stuff I gotta upgrade. Ah, crap. Dang it. Come on. Oh, I guess you could still make that jump, I guess, if you do your mid-air combo. Dang it. Yep, guess. Nope, can't make it. There's no way in the world I can make it. I gotta do some backtracking. Oh, that's right. Yeah, you can run. Yeah, the trigger button. Shoo. Yay, another textbook. Come on. And it's basically all I'm trying to do right now is just grind. So we have a new quest. Yeah, as always, flying animals, of course. That's right. Sweet. That's another quest. Might have to adjust the dead zone on the controller because it snaps. Like, I didn't think it was going to snap that bad. Give me a second. Let me get my key so that way I can adjust this controller. So I didn't realize the Elite controller had that much much dead zone. That's like really bad. But thank God I have this. It's the Xbox Series 2 Elite controller that I have, so I just gotta take the thing off real quick. Make a slight adjustment. Still has some. It's like, how much do I have to adjust this thing? It's like, do I have to turn this thing all the way down? Yeah, it still has like. It seems like I think the game is just a little bit too reactive. Yep, even with the jeez, I turned the dead zone like all the way down, it still snaps. Yeah, that's not exactly cool. See, I wouldn't have any problems if I could use the D-pad, but it doesn't let you use the D-pad, which is stupid. It's like a game like this kind of like requires a D-pad. Yeah, so it's like... Yeah, another textbook, cool. Yeah, at least you can actually do some nice combos. Hey, textbook. At least I'm getting good stuff. Level 10s, jeez, level 16. Shocking statements, sharp comments. Okay, so we have some more. She can do now mid-air juggles now. That's pretty nice. Oh, jeez, that's better than the stun move. Get back up. Okay. It's like, wait a second, you may not be able to get back up there. Yes, level up. At least I'm actually making some nice progress now. Okay. So, okay, go back and get the chest. Well, at the same rate, I'm still farming, so... So... Trash +1, okay. I guess I'll just have to go... Go back to that locker. Oh yeah, I better test out the hammer too. Jeez, still gotta level up a little bit more. I'm gonna take the bananas. Okay. Oh wait, I don't have enough, I'm not there yet. I still gotta level up to, level 10. Yeah, I still gotta rank up to level 10 before I can use that thing. Oh, shoot, crap. Wait, do I have anything that actually, like, stuns the chest? Oh, glasses. Thank you. Okay, cool. Okay. Wait a second. Let me go back. Let me save first. Save before I do anything else. And then. Definitely does some damage. Super short range, though. Okay. Shoot, dang it. Okay. Okay. Oh, good, good tier. Jeez. Okay, so gotta get more coal. Hello.
Nasty, get up! Do you have any idea how expensive that duvet is? You're ruining it! You're ruining my bed! Guess there's nothing of interest there, I guess. Yeah, because I guess I don't have a strong enough attack yet. Jeez, so much stuff I gotta do. Yeah, this is true. Alright, North Hall. Okay. And I think I know where this is at. So, back to the vents. Okay. Okay, so still gotta get the hair. Still gotta get that spray yet. Okay, so I guess I gotta take the hairbrush back. Okay, so that's another one. Okay. Oh, cool. I have the dash move now. Oh. Slowly getting there. Wait, I gotta save. Let me save before I do anything else. Alright. Well, at least now I have some actual equipment now. Jeez. Okay, let's see. Well, let's go to the music and art place, I guess. So we gotta hit South Hall. +4, jeez. At least now I can actually take a couple more hits from the higher level enemies now. Okay, sadly I can't take those guys on. Beethoven. Very interesting. Very, very interesting. At least now I can actually take one of these stupid ghosts. Yes, level up! Oh, you can even air dash. Wow. I didn't know you can air dash. That's Andy Warhol, really. Boulder, okay. Jeez. Okay, well, I guess we'll go through the doors first. Yeah, let's rank that up. Oh, I didn't know that. Yeah. Oh yeah, it's midnight. Yeah, we're gonna have to finish up this little part here, and then we're up to jeez. Ah, dang it. Of course. Jeez, all that work and yeah. Okay, well, let's go ahead and call it quits. Yeah, I was like getting into it, and like, oh wait a second, it's already past 12 o'clock. Yeah, slowly, now that I'm getting better skills and stuff, you know, so. But that's fine. That's sadly, you know, with most, you know, Metroidvania style games, it's like it's always trial and error and stuff like that. So you know what? I'm cool with that. I'm cool with that. Well, yeah. Hopefully next time, you know, we'll play a little bit more of that and stuff. But next Sunday is Sonic Frontiers, guys, which I'm super excited for. I can't wait. And oh, the double music thing. I'm sorry, guys. I still don't understand why this thing does that. Like, I have to turn off desktop audio, otherwise the music start doing. It does that stereo thing. Yep. For those who've got a split, please go ahead, get some rest, and I hope you guys, whoever have to split, I hope you guys take it easy. But yeah, I was like, it was very, 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 you know, interesting. It's a very interesting game, you know. I think once you actually play it for yourself and actually start understanding how the mechanics work and stuff, then it feels loose. I'll put it to you guys that way. It feels very loose, especially if you're playing on a controller and stuff like that. But well, let's just say I gave it a shot. I gave it a try and everything like that, and you know, it is decent. It's a decent game, you know. But it's definitely not for everybody, you know, especially those who, like, didn't like, you know, school and stuff like that, may not like it. Yeah, that's the thing, because, you know, you start off with, like, nothing, and then you're, like, overloaded with, like, all this information, like, from all new characters and stuff like that. It's like, okay, this is going on, what's going to happen here, what's going to happen there. It's like, wow, it's a lot of stuff. But, you know what, it is, like, I like taking chances and risks with games and stuff like that, so, you know. Yeah, now that I have combo ability now, and you can juggle characters and stuff, juggle enemies and such, it's like, it's a lot better. It's way better. And Yeah, I definitely know, like, with certain games, like, definitely, well, one game I should do that with would be, Bloodstained. I need to do some offline grinding there. I need to do some offline grinding with Battle Network. It's like, there's so much gaming I still gotta do and things of that nature, so, you know, I definitely need to do a lot more, gaming. You know, offline gaming anyways. But thank you. Like I said, it's just I was like, okay, let's do like new old school retro, like you know, just new school style retro based games, you know, something different. And oh yeah, yes. I have played Devil May Cry. Yes. Oh my gosh. Ugh. I tell you right now, sleep is kicking my butt because technically right now, like, what time is it right now? Technically it's 1 o'clock right now, but because of daylight saving time ending, like, I know my body's like, okay, Eric, it is 1 o'clock right now, you definitely should be in bed right now. But no, I know it's midnight right now. It's like, it feels like it. Like I said, it feels like 1 o'clock because I'm certainly, like, feeling it right now. Because of, you know, once daylight saving times ends and stuff like that, and you gain that hour, and it's like, oh man, why am I, like, I feel all out of it and stuff. Yeah, I'll be going to bed very shortly. I'll put it to you guys this way, because, like, again, like, I'm like, wait a second. Daylight savings time is just really affecting my mind right now. Because, like, you don't realize, you know, when it ends, it's like, wait a second, it's like, it shouldn't be like this. Like, why does it feel late? And it's not late, you know? Well, by all technical means, it's only an hour difference right now, so. But yeah, I wanted to, like I said, guys, I really wanted to have fun tonight, just playing, like, a lot of these retro style games and, you know, bring back that classic old school past stuff, you know. That's what I've always enjoyed. Oh yeah, that's right, because overseas you guys go a week early before the chime changes. Yeah, I still gotta play the other games in this, the third and the fourth one actually in the series. I've been so flippin' busy again, guys. You guys know how bad my back burner is right now. My backlog is like, oh god, I don't want to keep buying games and stuff like that, you know. But you know what? I look at it this way: the games that I've bought and I haven't played yet nor beaten, you know, it just makes more, you know, entertainment, you know, it's for that down the road. But as soon as I do get some more downtime, guys, as I am working on the next ASMR video, that much I am working on now. If I'm lucky, it might be done by the end of the month, probably, if not before, but I can't make any promises. But I know you guys have been itching and, you know, wanting to hear the next ASMR video, and, you know, again, it's just been so tough because of a lot of the real life stuff that I've been dealing with here recently that I haven't had a chance to do it. So I apologize, you guys have been waiting for so long. But I'm going to do my best to get the next one up soon. If I can't, I'll probably just make a small one, a little one, before I work on the big one. But yeah. Yeah, there's just a lot of stuff I gotta do. Got to do a lot of stuff. Because
Because I keep forgetting, I technically could do another ASMR live stream, because I've only done one so far, and I was like, what, way back in the summer. It's like, it's nice that the mic setup that I have here, like, it's like, I could do all kinds of crazy stuff with this thing. It's very different. It's a very different style microphone, which I enjoy. I enjoy, you know, well, firstly, the fact that it's a $500 freaking microphone, but it can do a lot of crazy stuff. Because actually, shoot, I forgot. I got to upgrade the firmware on it here, too. Because this thing basically runs on Android, but it has its own unique interface and stuff like that. It's very different. It's like, the amount of detail that's in the thing is pretty awesome. The only thing that worries me is actually the mics themselves, the actual condenser mics that are built into the thing. Because I feel like it's very, like, ugh, you know. I probably won't do a collab, because I actually had not done a collab yet with anybody, you know, well, outside of, you know, randomly saying, oh, hey, look, we're gonna play this, and you guys jump in and you play that, but I have actually not really, like, officially collabed with anybody yet, so it's kind of that I don't feel comfortable yet with collabs just yet, not until I feel like I've gotten, you know, my updated layout and stuff like that for streaming and whatnot. I mean, eventually I'd like to do something like that, but like right now, because of my busy schedule and then trying to work around, trying to get, you know, everybody's schedule to work out, because I do, you know, Sunday live streams and stuff like that, it's kind of hard to do like that right now. So, but in the future, yes, I would like to try something, but just right now in the near future, it doesn't look like that's gonna happen. Oh, no problem there, buddy. No problems, you know. Yep. So, but, you know, eventually I'd like to do, you know, more. Actually, to be honest with you, I'd actually like to do more, like, party style games with you guys, like more interactive streams and whatnot. So it's just something. Just something. Yeah, it's just I don't have that time currently right now. It's like I'd like to do the networking and stuff like that, but just November is just my busiest time of the month. Because like I said, guys, in like 2 weeks, I'm not going to be doing any more Picarto live streams until after the holidays are over with. So that way I can chill and relax, because I feel burnout is like approaching, and I'm like, okay, I feel burnout coming, so I'm like, okay, I have to like cut something out right now, and you know, Picarto live streams and just arting in general feels like that's the way to go for now. Because, you know, I've been doing this, you know, like I've only taken off a couple of Sundays and stuff like that, but legitimately I've done this like every Sunday for the past upcoming 2 years, for almost 2 years now, you know. So it's like I definitely need to take a breather from certain things. So it's one of those things where I'm like, I don't want to push myself too much, and at the same token, I also want to make sure I give people, you know, what they want too. But I think once I've actually, you know, upgraded and did everything else as far as my live stream layout and everything like that goes, then I'm pretty much going to be all in on networking and stuff like that. So, but I mean, all I can say is I'm trying my best to get things where I feel like they need to be at. And it's just, there's always like those baby steps you have to take. Like, yes, I'm doing this, but this is not as good as I want it to be. You know, this is like the stopgap solution of me being a VTuber. I'm like, I've got other ideas and all that stuff, but you know, real life is more important currently right now than doing what I'm doing right now. Now, until like say for instance, I start actually earning money doing this, you know, then it won't be so, I guess, cumbersome, because I'm doing this right now because I enjoy doing it and stuff like that. But like, for me to really truly enjoy it, you know, it's like I want to quit my government job and really work on doing this, because this is a lot more fun than what I do for the government currently and stuff like that. Although I'm not complaining about the finances, But that's why I'm like currently, you know, I work and try to juggle that along with like taking care of my mother, making sure that my brother's okay, making sure the household is okay. And of course, if anybody like you know, needs help or whatever, especially when I do like computer repairs and stuff like that on the side, especially with my client, which he hasn't called me, thank God. So I pray that he's good with all of his repairs for now, for the time being. But it's like, I just don't have that time right now to like go too deep into like the VTubing thing for the time being. And like I said, again, I feel burnout coming, so I'm like, okay, I need to kind of like, you know, take the take the full count, as they say, and like, you know, just get back in and just kind of bounce back and whatnot. So, but that's why I'm trying to limit myself as far as like getting into, you know, things that I don't have that time for, you know, like if, for instance, like, you know, we want to do a collab and I just don't have the time because, you know, you guys don't know my family. My family have like the absolute worst timing of any individual. Like, I could be in the middle of doing something unless it's a Sunday, because my mom knows I don't have time to do a lot of stuff on Sundays because of the live stream. But throughout the week, it gets ridiculous sometimes. So I'm like, that's why I feel like I can't really ever enjoy myself, or I can't get too involved with things, because like as soon as it's a snowball effect. Like as soon as one person calls me, then like the entire like family starts calling me about, oh, we need this done, or I need to do this, and blah blah blah, and get this done and get that done. And I'm like, I just don't have that time, you know, which is why I'm thankful for Sam, who pretty much rescues me from, you know, all the noise and stuff like that. You know, it's like, I need me time, you know. It's like, I don't like being, you know, like closed up in my room all freaking day, but you know, it's like your name gets called like 15-20 times a day, you know. And of course doing a lot of running around and things of that nature, because I technically am the gopher for the family. I just don't have that kind of, you know, time. I don't have that time, sadly. So yeah. But I mean, regardless though, I mean, I just appreciate that you guys do, you know, you guys do understand that, you know, I am, you know, limited in terms of like, I want to do this, but I can't do this because of time. You know, the more I keep thinking about it, guys, I'm like, man, wouldn't it be awesome if we could just get like an extra like hour or two a day or something like that? So that way we could actually just, you know, get stuff done. I'm not talking about an extended like hour for a week. I'm talking about every day, like an extra hour or something like that, you know, just to be able to get things done, you know. I mean, yeah, I know. I mean, it's not possible, but it's like, you know, it seems like the older you become, it's like time becomes more valuable. And especially if you're super busy, it's like, I would just give anything just to get another like hour, 2 hours, like in, so that way I could just get things done, you know, and just have that hour or those hours just devoted to me, you know, just kind of like have a like rest throughout the week, you know. But it is what it is. But oh yeah, that was a very nice thing that you did. I appreciate that. Thank you. I appreciate that. But yeah, outside of that, guys, like I definitely know once. I think my mood will improve once we get done moving and stuff like that. I think once we get done with the move, we get done with all the other little things I have to do around here, around the house and everything like that. And I feel like I will be improving a lot more, you know. It's just, again, trying to get the... I'm trying to get the time to do what I want to do, you know.
Yeah, trust me, I know that feeling all too well. Cause man, back when I worked retail, I'm telling you guys, that was brutal. Well, number one, I was stupid for doing what I did back in the day. Because my one thing I did, which I could not stand, and I don't know why I did it, and I was still pissed off with myself about it, is I went to work. I worked at Walmart, right? And I go to work at, I think, because I had to get off from school. I think, no, wait, was I still in school? No, I don't think I was in school. No, I would work on a Friday from like 2 until like 9 o'clock at night, and then go home, rest, and have to be back at work at 7 o'clock in the morning on Saturday, and work from 7 o'clock till, let me see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, until like 2 o'clock. Oh my god, that was just, I could not stand that. I don't know why I did that. I think it was because of the fact that I wanted my Saturdays. Because I don't like working Saturday evenings, and except like when I worked for GameStop, Saturday evenings were either pure enjoyment, or was it was like horrible, you know. And I'm like, God, I couldn't stand that back in the day. But yeah, that's probably why I was always on edge too, because like, you know, you go to work at, you know, for like 9 hours on a Friday, and no, it wasn't 9 o'clock, it was 11 o'clock. I'm like, wait a second. So yeah, I would work from 2 o'clock until 11 o'clock on a Friday at Walmart, and then get home about 11:30, try to get 6 hours of sleep if I'm lucky, which I sometimes didn't fall asleep until like 2 o'clock, wake up at 6 o'clock, get ready, and get back into the place by 7. And then from 7 o'clock until, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, so I would work from 7 until 4 o'clock on a Saturday. Oh my gosh, guys, that was horrible. And I did that for 5 years. That was horrible. I would never, ever wish that on anybody, ever. That was the stupidest thing I've ever did, just because I wanted not to work on a Saturday night. But they were like, oh, you have to work a 9-hour, you have to work, let's see, I had to work, I took off Mondays, because Mondays suck when you work. I worked Tuesday, I had off Wednesdays, because I think at the time I did karate at that time, I think. So, yeah, so I worked Tuesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. So basically I worked 4 straight days until, you know, again, I had off Monday, and then I would go in on Tuesday, then off Wednesday. So I worked the weekends, you know, and I think the only reason I worked Sundays is because you got an extra $1 worth of pay on your rate. I think that's the only reason I worked Sundays. So it was really rough, you know. Oh, trust me, Saturdays were rough around here. Saturdays, especially like after, if I can remember correctly, I would say it was around like 10 o'clock is when it started picking up. So like basically like from 7 o'clock on a Saturday morning until about 10 o'clock, it was dull. It was like, you were bored, you know, you couldn't. But of course, with me working in electronics, I couldn't do anything. I had to stay in electronics and stuff like that, you know. So like the first 3 hours sucked, and then when people actually started coming in, it wasn't so bad. But see, me, I would like not get lucky at all when it came to lunch breaks. Like I wouldn't get my lunch break until like 2 o'clock in the afternoon, and I leave at 4. And they're like, Eric, haven't you taken your lunch yet? And I'm like, no, I don't have. Nobody told me to go take lunch because we were too busy helping out customers. So I'm just gonna straight up be honest with you guys. Just don't work for Walmart. If you gotta work retail, do not work for Walmart. Do not work for Walmart. Do not work for Walmart. Okay, I'm just saying from my experience, you know.
Basically, the best thing I can always just encourage people to do is like, if you have a talent, please explore your talent. Please use your talent to the best of your abilities, because working these mundane jobs now, just they're horrible. It's just because you don't get respect. Like, you wouldn't believe how many times like a manager would just straight up like, you know, just like not like just treat you right, you know. I guess, I don't know. I'm tired here. I get to, you know what, I get to say what I want to say. But yeah, it was just a pain in the butt back in the day when I worked retail and stuff like that. That's why I quit retail, because I just couldn't stand it anymore, you know. The amount of junk that you had to put up with working retail. It necessarily, it wasn't the customers, it was the people that you worked with. You know, it was just, you know, because that's their world, you know. Like, you guys might not know this, but like, you know, there's like a cult sometimes in these places, you know, and that's because people don't go anywhere. That's their life, you know. I'm like, and people just gossip. That's why I had to take my computer with me and my games and hook up my headphones and just jam out, because I couldn't stand listening to all the gossip and stuff like that. Other times I would go to Wendy's to eat or Burger King to eat, like actually go out and stay out until my lunch break was over with, because I just couldn't stand the crap that was going on in the break rooms constantly. So it was just, that was a pain in the butt, and it's something I would never wish on another person. Just, you know, from my experience, it sucks. You know, number one, the area I live in sucks, and number two, the people that, you know, they have a superiority complex on you and stuff like that, especially if you're new. You know, it's just, it was a lot of mess I had to deal with, but I'm thankful that those days are over with. I'm far above where I was at when I worked for those places, you know. And it's like, I would like to, you know, really push my talents further and stuff like that, as far as, you know, being a VTuber and everything like that. It's like, I know eventually it's going to pay off, but it's just like, I'll be honest with you guys, a lot of times, like, I look at being a VTuber and it's like, oh, it's just an excuse to, like, do my backlog and stuff like that, which, you know, I'm not gonna lie about. I'm like, yeah, I kind of became a VTuber because I was, you know, inspired by doing, you know, things that these other people were doing and being successful at it. I'm like, oh, I could do that, because like I said before, guys, I started like live streaming, but I wasn't a VTuber. I was just my regular old self in front of the camera and stuff like that, which I'm used to being in front of a freaking camera anyway, you know. Back when I went to karate and stuff like that, you know, I was in charge of like leading exercises and stuff like that. You know, I had to do, you know, special event things and whatnot. So like, I have no personal fears of getting in front of a crowd and doing stuff. Like the fact that, like, I showed you guys that trophy right now. That trophy I had won from the Battle Network tournament at Otakon here all those years ago. That was in front of a crowd. That wasn't, you know, in front of anything. It wasn't like behind closed doors. No, we were like in the middle of like a seating area where people were just traveling back and forth and they're watching and, you know, getting hyped and everything like that. You know, it was big. It was pretty crazy. And like, for me to have that kind of concentration to make it all the way to the finals, you know, yeah, I lost, but I made it all the way to the finals. The amount of like concentration you have to like kind of block everything out and focus is definitely a challenge, but I guess because I'm so used to it, it doesn't affect me the way it affects other people. Like they say that like public speaking is like the #1 worst fear compared to, like, you know, getting a heart attack or dying in a car crash or something like that. But it says like statistically, like from people, like they're more afraid of giving public speaking, like doing public speaking and stuff like that. And I do that like on a constant basis back when I was in karate and everything like that. I'm like, I'm used to this, you know. So I guess for me, it was just a lot more easier just to like, okay, let me just jump up here and just start doing like gaming and,
you know, that transitioned basically to where I'm at now, being a VTuber, just not, you're not seeing me physically in front of the camera. You're just seeing my persona acting, and I'm cool with that, you know. And I guess because I do have that confidence, like, I'm not trying to be like that person. It's like, oh, I have all this confidence, you know, I'm number one, I'm on top. I'm like, no, I'm not that type of person. I do get shy, but I have a subtle, like, boldness within me, and I'm thankful for that, because it's what's propelled me to where I'm at now, you know. So it is what it is. I can't. Sigma, please do not ask me to play first-person shooter. I am not playing a first-person shooter because I suck at first-person shooters. I can't do it. I am horrible at first-person shooters. You know, I mean, I barely skirted along playing Splatoon, but I cannot play first-person shooters to save my life. I am that horrible at them. Oh, thank you, Gabriel. I mean, again, like, I'm very humbled. I'm a very humble person. I'm somebody who just, like, you know, I do my best without making it seem like I'm that confident to the point where I have an ego, you know. And I guess really the way I look at it, and again, I don't know if I've said this before previous live streams or not like that, but I figure, you know, you get an ego when you don't respect other people, you know. And a lot of times I'm like, I don't think I have an ego, and I try my best never to have an ego because I respect people too much, you know. When you don't respect people, that's how you get an ego and stuff like that. And my biggest thing is always like, okay, I want to make sure I respect everybody. I respect, you know, what people are saying in the chat, what people are saying in the comments and stuff like that, you know, because I get it. You know, what I'm doing, it's not for everybody, you know, and it's not meant to be for everybody. It's meant to be for an audience who's come up into my age or is into a specific thing that I do or whatever, or artwork that I create. Yeah, I get it. It's not for everybody. And I personally don't care if people dislike my stuff, because as simple as it sounds, and as probably as ignorant as it sounds, you know, you have a back button, you know, use it. You know, if you don't like what you see, just, you know, click the back button. You don't have to make a comment about it. You don't have to say anything negative or whatever. If you don't like it, just hit the back button and move on with your life, you know. But that's how I feel about certain things when it comes to, you know, content that I create and whatnot. Not that I'm trying to say that my content is the best. It's obviously not the best, and I don't think it'll ever be the best. But at least, you know, try to give a person at least a little bit of, you know, credibility and stuff like that, you know. Like, yeah, like, for instance, we've all gone to websites, like art websites and stuff like that. We've seen, you know, people just having terrible artwork, but it's not done. It's not done in a way where it's supposed to be bad and it's meant to, you know, insult people. It's just people are trying to find their art style and stuff like that, you know. And, like, we necessarily can never just, you know, make a bad comment on somebody because they, you know, created crappy artwork, or it's just a beginner trying it, you know. We always try our best to, you know, just respect people, you know, because people start from places like like I remember when I first started doing this, like, my character didn't react or anything like that, so I started from ground zero. So I know what it's like to, like, try to build up. I mean, it's incredibly hard. It's incredibly hard. It's incredibly difficult to, like, go from zero to here, and you have no support. I mean, you have literally no type of, like, you know, support from, you know, finances and stuff like that. Like, literally everything that you see here, guys, it's pretty much I did, and I feel confident that whatever direction I go into as far as VTubing is, I feel like I can still
you know, bring something to the table. And that's something that I try to do too, is I try to encourage other people, you know, if you're an artist, you know, keep arting, don't stop arting. If you create videos, keep creating videos, don't stop, you know. If you're a great writer, you know, keep writing, you know, keep improving. The one thing that I've always understood and totally get is that you never stop learning. A person who stops learning is somebody who can't be taught, you know, or can't get wisdom. You know, once a person feels like they're at that point and they just don't want to be taught anymore because they know everything, I'm like, that's a person who does not have wisdom. My thing is, like, I'm always open to learning something new. Like, every day I try my best to learn something new. If I don't learn something new at least once a day, I try to do it at least once a week, something new. You know, that's why I got into the Raspberry Pi thing. Like I told you guys about the situation with the miniature monitor I had earlier. That's because I'm trying my best to, you know, it's something that I'm trying my best to, like, start, you know, working with and exploring new, like, electronics and stuff like that, you know. So, yeah. And, oh, have a good night there, buddy. Have a good night. And there's just, like, I guess, you know, some of the things I feel like I think I can do. It's a stretch. Like, here I am, like, messing around with PVC boards, motherboards, all that stuff, trying to figure out, okay, I have to hook this into this, I have to hook this into this, and make this work, right? A lot of times, I'm like, man, I'm just shooting in the dark here. But thankfully, I have the abilities of, like, looking at an instruction manual, reading the instruction manual, and doing blah, 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 blah. And, like, okay, I know how to do this. Like, if I literally can build a computer from the ground up, what makes me think I can't work with Raspberry Pi and, like, make my own little thing or whatever? So, because I started looking, like, at all these, like, little miniature monitors and stuff like that, or these PC, like, status, like, screens and stuff like that, and I found this little, like, clock thing, which is really interesting. It's like, let me show you guys real quick. It's a little, I'm gonna do something out of the unordinary here, and actually show you guys my desk setup here. Take a quick pic of this. Now it's gonna be night, so obviously it's gonna be super dark. But I will show you guys the setup really quick. not that type of Raspberry Pi. No, it's an operating system. Like, I know, I get it. People were like, "Oh, Raspberry Pi. Oh yeah, that's really tasty." Like, not this type of tasty. Let me see here. Where is that at? Sorry, I'm just trying to set this thing up real quick. Okay, you're gonna show up. Yeah, once again, OBS is just being, you know, crappy. Alright, so basically this is the layout. This is basically the my desk setup here that I have going on here. So, but dead center, you see dead center right there, that little clock? That's actually something I had bought here actually just a couple days ago that actually it has a very cool like it's a monitor, but it's a clock as well. So it does like a lot of cool little, you know, things and stuff like that, which I'm like, oh, this is so awesome. I love this. I love this. So this is basically, essentially what you're seeing here is basically the desk setup. You know, but again, everything is like, it's dark. But this is basically what you're seeing here. But yeah, like dead center, that's the little thing I bought. And the crazy thing about this little thing is it actually has a remote. And you can actually can control the remote with it. That it changes like the... Like it actually has a mic set up in it where like I can actually take a look at my mic levels by just talking. Because it's got a built-in mic. So I'm like, wow, it's like... It was $40 for this little tiny little miniature screen, but the fact that I can actually see my clock on there and all that stuff without like looking at the corners or looking at the end of the other side of the room, I'm like, yeah, it's pretty nice. And below that, now I couldn't take a picture of that, but below that is the actual keyboard, mouse pad that glows. So yeah, and then right dead center right there, that black thing is the $500 mic on the mic arm. $500 mic on a $20 mic arm. Cheapo $20 mic arm. So yeah. Yeah, so... Yeah, actually, it's not a dead cat. I wish, I should have invested in getting a dead cat for, you know, wind resistance and stuff like that. Nope, it's just a regular old spongy wind screen thing. So it's not. At least it deafens my like when I'm like I'm not breathing into the mic, so you don't hear all that. Like here's the difference. Like when I take the actual windscreen off. So you can hear how the actual, like you can feel or you can hear the distortion from like the wind from my mouth. But then when you slide it back on there, you don't hear it as much. So, but a dead cat actually is far better than a standard windscreen. Because it's really meant to do that. But the only thing I don't like about having a dead cat on the microphone is simply because I get too close to it and I end up getting like one of its like hairs in my mouth because I get too freaking close. It's like, oh, that's so freaking disgusting. Yeah, that's why I stopped using dead cats, honestly, when I live stream. Now when I'm doing my, you know, ASMR stuff for like, you know, standard speeches and stuff like that instead of up close and stuff, I do use a dead cat in that perspective. But outside of that, I just can't stand dead cats no more. I mean, yes, they give the greatest... A dead cat more or less is actually good for outdoors, you know. It has a lot more usage outdoors because of the wind. It cuts back a lot of sound from wind. But when you're like indoors, and, you know, unless you're in front of a fan or something like that, which, you know, I've done that sometimes, was when I actually put the dead cat on so that way you don't hear the fan, the blowing from the fan into the microphone and basically causing a lot of feedback. So yeah. Oh, I do that at least once every live stream. I get so freaking close. I get too daggone, you know, I really literally just kissed the dang thing. It just happens more often than not. Oh, man. Oh, well, have a good night there, buddy. Have a good night. Have a good night. But, yep, hopefully that does give you guys a little bit of an insight on how how my live stream setup works. Like, it's not, like, honestly, like, looking at it, it's not the greatest thing, but you know what? It works. It straight up works. But that's basically what it is and how it works. So, but eventually I will be upgrading to the newest laptop. I am going to be upgrading, getting a brand new laptop and stuff like that. Yeah, the reason why I was like, okay, you know what? I want to get a second screen because, firstly, I got the second screen actually for like the actual console gaming. Because, trust me, when you're actually trying to live stream, you know, console games on your computer directly, like doing like direct live stream, sometimes it has just a little bit of lag. So you're better off being able to split your screen onto a second monitor, and that works fine for me and things of that nature. Other times I'm just using the second screen just for that. Yeah, it's like we're talking virtually like maybe a couple split seconds of lag, you know, but you know, you could tell when you're playing a game, you kind of can tell. But also I got the microphone I got the second screen essentially just for that the screen space, you know, like when I'm using, like if I'm playing a game, like obviously like tonight I was playing a game, so I was like, okay, you know what, I need the second monitor up and running so that way I can play the game on the second monitor and have the other monitor for all the live stream stuff, you know, or my laptop for all the live stream stuff. But yep, essentially this is the setup. That's what I do, how I do it, and you know, that's how I get work done. Because like other times, like now I have my I moved from my desk and everything else, so like I have my desk over by my bed, and that's like for nighttime and stuff like that. Actually, no, the more I think about it, I have 3 desks in this room. I have the streaming desk, I have the desk by my bed, and I have a leaning desk at the head of my bed for, you know, when I'm laying down in bed and using my laptop. Again, I love laptops because they're so dang versatile. I don't care what anybody says. I love the fact that I can just pick up my laptop and put it anywhere I want in the whole house and work on whatever I want. Yeah. Oh, like the stream. I can tell you right now, the streaming desk was probably the most expensive. I think it was like $60. It was either, I forget. It was $50 or $60 because the actual, it's a double decker. Like the way the actual table works is it's a double decker. It has LED lights underneath the way that is. But then the other 2 desks, the other desk is like, it's like a hospital desk almost, like that can tilt and do all that little crazy stuff there. That was like maybe $40, I think, $40 or $45. But I bought that thing years ago, and it still works. And then, and then the little desk that I have beside the bed, also, that's like my sitting desk, eating desk at whenever I'm like, whenever I get lunch or dinner or whatever the case is. But that's like a little cheap old like collapsible desk for like $15 from Walmart. So yeah. I'll put it to you guys this way. I guess it depends on, you know, how you grew up. If you grew up with not a lot of room like I did and not having your own room, that's why I find a laptop so versatile and so useful, because back in the day, like I told you guys before, I didn't have my own room. I did not have that luxury. I had to either share a room or I was like sleeping up front in the living room, you know. So I didn't have that luxury of having like my own room. So trying to like use a computer desktop, that sucked. That really sucked, you know. So having, and that's why I became such a portable person, you know. That's why I've always enjoyed, you know, portable gaming and things of that nature. You know, it's one of those things where I'm like, you know, I wish I had my own room, but a lot of times it's made me more humble about where I came from and stuff like that, you know. I mean, I'm not, I'm like, hey, I'm not complaining that, you know, I'm so thankful that I had my family and stuff like that, you know, like, well, outside of my father, of course, but,
You know, I will say this much, you know, I appreciative I even had a actual house and, you know, be able to live in a house and stuff like that, you know. But I think that's because, again, I was so, like, how can I put this? Essentially, I was so glad that when I did get enough money to get like a laptop, it was great that I could actually take my work where I wanted to go and such like that in the house. You know, I didn't have to sit there and wait for somebody to get done with their room for me to go and use the desktop in their room and having to wait and only having like a time limit to get out of the room because, you know, that was their room and stuff like that. So when I got my laptop, I no longer felt like, okay, I can actually go anywhere in the house, sit down, actually do stuff, and actually have fun, you know, with whatever it is that I'm using, you know. And that's why I love laptops so much, you know. But again, it just depends on your situation, you know. I'm not saying, you know, laptops are the greatest thing, but they have a lot more versatility, you know. But it depends on what you do as a person and, of course, your situations, you know. Everybody's different, and I guess the way I look at it is that, you know, like, yeah, a laptop has abilities, but it also has a weakness as well. It's never going to be as powerful as a desktop. It can get close, but it'll never be as powerful as a desktop. You know, so there's compromise there. And a lot of times I'm like, you know what? I'd rather have the versatility, especially with the kind of work that I do, you know. Obviously, I can't tell you guys the kind of work I do at government, but also when I'm doing, you know, computer repair stuff, it's great to actually have a laptop. So that way, if I have to, like, download a file, if I have to do some quick, you know, like, checking or testing or something like that, you know, like I have to take apart, like, taking apart my client's computer, putting a hard drive in a hard drive enclosure, testing the hard drive to see if the hard drive works or if it fails. Yeah, having a laptop definitely, you know, helps in certain situations, you know. But again, laptop's not for everybody. And I'm not here to say, you know, oh, you should just go out and you should get a laptop. Best things ever. I'm not saying that. What I'm saying is, depending on your situation, is where you might find a laptop has more versatility than a desktop. But again, it depends on your situation. And I'm only going by my experience because I only had the only desktop I've ever used was a compact Presario. I told you guys we had that old compact Presario that had Windows 98 on it, and that's all we had for a desktop. That was the only desktop we've ever had. So whenever I was like, okay, I want a computer, and when I was like, okay, I got to get a laptop. Yes, laptops are expensive. Yes, they're not as powerful. Yes, you can't upgrade them to a certain degree, but it's just versatility at its finest, and that's why I've just flocked to portability and stuff like that. Again, because I didn't have a room, I had to wait for people to, you know, finish, you know, in their room or finish doing whatever they're doing in the living room for me to actually sit there and actually play games, you know, which was like few and far between. Like I was lucky if I got like maybe an hour or 30 minutes to actually play something, because people wanted to either conversate, use their room, or whatever the case is, you know. So that's why I was a huge fan of portable gaming, because it just allowed me to, okay, I can actually sit here and actually play a video game and actually enjoy a game, and I have to be on anybody's timetable. I can actually sit here, play everything. Like, yes, it sucked that it wasn't the full-fledged game. And I'm talking about like the original Game Boy and stuff like that, you know, back in the day. It was like, that's why I started like thinking about like on the bus, I'm like, man, wouldn't it be cool if like we could just play like the full-fledged NES game like on the go, you know. And sure enough, years later, like, yes, the 3DS had that ability, and a couple other games came in the Game Boy Advance, like the NES Classic collections or something like that. And now the Switch, we now have that ability. So yeah. And oh, okay, buddy. Hey, have a good night. Have a good night there. But anyway, sorry, I'm going on a tangent again about computers. That's the geek inside of me. That's something I can't. That's something I got to stop doing. But that's just to kind of like give you guys a little bit of a backstory about like why I love portable gaming and stuff like that so much. You know, again, like
I didn't have that luxury. I consider it a luxury if you had both parents in the same household as you are and you had your own room. You know, I consider that a high class luxury because, you know, you live in a house that only has 3 bedrooms and you have 5 people living in your house and you only have 1 full bathroom. Yeah, that was rough. that was some rough times back then, but you know, consider where I'm at now, you know, it's like I said, it's made me humble, you know, which is why I never like say, oh, this is just it sucks. It's like, you know, you've gone through this crap, and it's like, no, just be happy and be thankful for what you did indeed have. You know, it wasn't the greatest, but you know what? I had a roof over my head. I had my mom. I had my grandparents, or my mom is still here, obviously. My mom and my brother and my grandparents, rest their souls, you know. But it was just the 5 of us, you know. And I was just thankful to have that. And, you know, but again, the things like, you know, coming up barely over poverty, you know, just barely over poverty, you know, it really, it toughens you up and it makes you become wise to the world and stuff like that. You know, you become wise with money, you become wise with, you know, you become wise in terms of how to, you know, manage your life in that kind of a situation, you know. But again, my situation is different from everybody else's, but just to kind of give you guys a kind of like some exposition about, like, you know, why I am who I am, as far as like, you know, like, I'm thankful I had a room. I'm thankful that I have a room now. I'm thankful that I have, you know, my mother and my brother still here and stuff like that, you know. It's just let's just say, guys, I went through a lot, you know. Now, I'm not saying I went through a lot and you guys should feel sorry for me or anything like that, or it feels like I'm saying that my life was like horrible and stuff like that. Not saying that, you know. I'm basically just saying I'm just thankful for what I have. You know, I can't fathom not having, you know, not even a mother or your own home, you know, when you're 5 years old, 4 years old, or whatever. I can't fathom that. And for those who are tough enough in order to understand, you know, that thing, I give them so much praise, because it's like, I can't imagine. Like, I didn't have a father growing up, so I don't know what it's like not having both family members, let alone not having your own home that you can go into your own bedroom and sleep at night. I don't know what that is. I don't, or at least, you know, a bed, you know, that's within the house, you know. So again, I give 100% all, you know, praise and credit to those who had to kind of like fight when they were younger and stuff like that, when they didn't have anybody to encourage them and stuff, you know. So again, I feel like those people, they're tougher than I am. Honestly, straight up. But again, sorry I'm going on tangents and stuff like that, but you know, again, I don't know if it's the sleep doing it or if it's just I've been dealing with so much stress, guys. Like today, man, like I said, guys, man, it just sucked that today that I dropped my Chinese food. I literally dropped my Chinese food. It was about 5 o'clock, and I was like, oh, man, I guess I was so irritated about that. I actually started cleaning my room up for the live stream. I'm like, why am I cleaning up the room? And it's almost this close to live stream time. That's why I was running late, so I apologize about that, guys. But that's just... but that's water under the bridge. Tomorrow is here, essentially, so I'll be able to go get myself something else to eat. We'll have a bigger refrigerator tomorrow as well, and a lot of other things will be going on this week. So, you know, things will work out, things will get better, and things of that nature. But anyway, guys, it is almost 1 o'clock, if not after a little bit after 1 o'clock for some people who who have their clocks faster and stuff like that. So... Yeah, but again, I gotta watch going off on certain tangents and stuff like that. God knows I gotta stop doing that. Yeah. Which I totally get. Oh, okay, yeah, because I'm starting to yawn nonstop now, so I gotta wrap this up, guys. But anyway, hey, I really, once again, guys, I appreciate each and every one of you guys for joining in tonight. I appreciate you guys so much. Thank you so much. And I'm gonna do my best to stop talking about like just, you know, down and depressing stuff. I gotta start getting back into like doing stuff. But I think that's again where my burnout phase is about to hit. I'm like, okay, I gotta get back into what I was doing before and things of that nature, instead of just coming on here and just complaining about every little thing and things of that nature. So I gotta get back into doing good things, cool things, fun things, kind of screw, you know, whatever the heck's gonna happen or whatever. Just say screw it, I'm just gonna do what I want to do and just have fun doing it. So yeah, but regardless, though, again, guys, I just thank you so much. Thank you, guys. I cannot say thank you enough, really. Like I said before, guys, always, you guys could be doing something else, but you decided to come here and just watch me play games and basically talk about nothing as usual. So I appreciate that so much, guys. And thank you guys so much for understanding and being understanding and things of that nature. So I appreciate that so much, guys. So, but anyway, let's wrap this up, guys. So I hope you guys have a great upcoming week. I hope you guys, for those who are buying Sonic Frontiers, please enjoy Sonic Frontiers, but do not tell me anything. I don't want no spoilers. Do not tell me any spoilers, or I'm not transforming into overheat form for an entire month. And as a promise I keep. That is a promise I straight up will keep. I will not transform into overheat form, any overheat form or anything like that, if you guys spoil the game for me. You got it? So just wait until Sunday, and we can have fun then, alright? So, but, and thank you, Zena. I appreciate that. So, but yes, guys, thank you guys so much. I appreciate it. Thank you guys again. So, please go get yourself some sleep. Have some good. Have some. Jeez, I should have put my. Again, open mouth, insert foot. I do that to myself all the freaking time. But all right, guys. Yes, please have an enjoyable upcoming week. I hope you guys have a great night, and I just hope everything will work out. So yes, Sam. Oh, so if I spoil you, you'll stay in my favorite form for a month. Yes, Sam. Yeah, that will happen. That will happen, Sam. But anyway, yeah, we gotta go, guys. So please, thank you guys again. Thank you guys so much, and I will catch you guys all on fire later. Have a good night. Have a good night, Sam. Everybody say good night to Sam. Have a good night, guys. SHAKUNETSU Tiger here, otherwise known as Eric the Tiger, here to say thank you for checking out this video. If you do like my content, hey, please like, share, and subscribe to this channel. And make sure you hit that notification bell. It'll definitely let you know when I make a brand new video, or of course when I live stream. Just to give you a heads up, I do live stream video games and a lot of old school stuff every Sunday, 8 p.m. Eastern Time. If you have nothing else to do, check out these videos on the side here. Who knows, you might find something you might like. Until next video or next live stream, I hope you guys take it easy, take care of yourselves, and I'll catch you all on fire later.